Mic up just a little bit, please.
Yes, mine up just a little bit. I'm going to talk to this side.
And I'm going to talk to this side over here. Good morning. How y'all feeling? I'm Diva.
Check.
I like this energy right here. Lil Mama's already doing her thing right now, dancing, getting energy up, because it's the ultimate HBCU experience, y'all. Welcome.
Good morning. Check. Welcome to the ultimate HBCU experience. We are so excited for you all to be here today because we have a lot of things planned, a lot of surprises, a lot of giveaways.
Yes.
But first, let me introduce myself. My name is Dominique Diva. That's D-A-D-I-V-A, because that's where I'm from. That's where I went to school. I went to Virginia State University. Ooh. And I am on your radio on Afternoon Drive from 3 to 7 p.m. inside the Quicksilver Show with Dominique Diva on 93.9 WKYS. And I got my guy Kyle on the mic with me.
Yes. What's good, y'all? My name is Kyle on the mic. I'm a graduate of Bowie State University. There we go right there. Now, you'll hear that chant. There's so many more out here. But a lot of you all, I met you all on a wonderful press tour we did at different schools. But a little about me, I work with 93.9 WKYS, DTLR Radio. Also the host of the G League NBA Washington Wizards, Capital City Go-Go, and the WNBA Washington Mystics. So besides all that, I'm happy to be here, be a proud HBCU alum, and see future HBCU alum out here as well. But Dominique the Diva, I don't know. We got some people in here as well who probably been some HBCU alum as well.
Oh, yes. We see a lot of parents and guardians and aunties and uncles that's also attended HBCUs. Am I right? So what's some alumni we have in the building? You could just shout.
Okay.
BSU.
Okay.
My Trojan pride is in here real heavy. I love it.
Oh, y'all repping hard. I like that. Okay. I see Morgan State is in the building. Come on now.
Give it up for the band. Give it up for the band.
They turned us up already. We woke up, walked in here. They were giving us an HBCU experience already.
Listen, it's not an HBCU experience without the band, okay? I remember watching Drumline like, oh, yeah.
One band, one sound, right? Come on. But no, for sure. So it's great to see a lot of alumni. Shout out to the Greek in the building. We see Kappas in the building. We see the pretty ladies in the building. All right, shout out to the brothers of Omega Psi Phi. Shout out to the Sigmas, the Iotas, the Alphas. Also, shout out to the Deltas, the Zetas, the SG Rose. Shout out to all the beautiful Divine Nine in the building. So we love to see it. But like I said, we're here for the ultimate HBCU experience, a day where you all get to mix and mingle with so many great alum, influencers, and people to give you their stories about their success and their journey at HBCU. So if you look to your right, look to your left. I mean, look, you are here with future HBCU friends, roommates, classmates, sisters, brothers. I mean, you never know what school you all may be going to, so you're starting here, getting that experience right here, right, Diva?
Yeah, I remember going to my college orientation and meeting people there, and they turned out to be friends for, like, the rest of my life. Like, I'm still friends with some of them from orientation. So today we want to give you guys the ultimate HBCU experience. We want to make sure you mix and mingle, ask the right questions at the panels. We want to make sure you check out the band. We want to make sure you check out the KYS tent.
That's right.
Because, of course, we do have giveaways. We know Broccoli City Fest is coming up. So we definitely got your chance to sign up for Broccoli City Fest tickets and lots of other surprises and giveaways today. Thanks to our sponsors. This would not be possible without M&T Bank.
Yes, WellPoint.
The Prince George's County Health Department.
For sure. Also, shout out to Bowie State University.
And shout out to Nike. Now, that's a good sponsor to have right there.
You guys just do it out of here.
Shout out to all our sponsors making today possible. And we all know, like, it's very important to go to an HBCU because, you know, there was a time where we couldn't get no education or higher education
about it.
just based on the color of our skin. So it's really good to know that HBCUs were made for us and by us, and it's important for us to take advantage of the education that we can receive there so that we can continue to create our legacies, not just for our family, but for our entire community. So we're here today to push HBCUs because, listen, I wouldn't be on this stage or where I am or on KYS or on Fox 5 without my mass comm and journalism degree from Virginia State University.
No, for sure. So like you said, today's not going to be a day where we're just going to be talking and rapping to y'all all day. We're going to really be about that action, all right? Yeah. So like I said, we're going to really show you all the experience, hands-on, not just sit here, sit down, you know, you listen to us rapping you up. No, we're going to let y'all see and y'all be about that action and what we really bring to the HBCU. Now, today is going to be a wonderful plethora of events. So we're going to have breakout sessions with our one-on-ones with our amazing HBCU alum, where we all show you, we get up, interact with each other, get y'all acclimated what an HBCU really is. And then after those, we'll have our breakout session. We're going to have lunch. Yes, we are feeding y'all. We're going to eat good today, y'all, just like we do in our HBCUs.
Listen, talk about the cab on Fridays.
Ooh, the Soul Food Wednesdays.
We used to have fried chicken on Fridays.
Come on now.
I used to sometimes bring my little extra Tupperware to the cab.
Oh, you got to.
Oh, y'all don't know about that. Okay, y'all
they
gonna learn
know.
later.
She looking like Tupperware, huh? What?
They gonna learn
Oh, you
later.
gonna know today. You gonna have your to-go box. This is how y'all do on Thanksgiving, Christmas, Kwanzaa, whatever you love to do. You know, when you have the family function, whenever you come together, you know you gotta get that to-go plate.
With the foil.
With the foil. Come on, I make sure it's good. You know, that little leftovers. Some of y'all a little bougie now. Y'all don't like leftovers, but raise your hand if a leftover is good in your book. Come on now. Come on now.
All right, just for 2 days.
Come on, she said yes. She said,
some of y'all be pushing it. But listen, that good food at the cab sometimes will let you know.
Yes.
So the amazing thing about attending at HBCU, listen, is when you really get to make decisions for yourself. I wore a shirt today. Of course, I'm representing Alpha Kappa Alpha, but I wanted to remember to make the message, what does it say? Do what makes you happy. Happy.
Yes.
So it's not the decision that mom is going to make. It's not the decision that dad is going to make.
Nope.
This decision is solely up to you. This is like really your first chance at really making a decision for yourself. They can bring you here for the experience. They can get you to ask the questions. They can supply you with all the information you need. But ultimately, it's up to you to make the first important decision about the rest of your life. So it's very important. We're going to make it fun today. We're going to give you the vibe exactly how it would be on an HBCU campus.
That's right. So listen, don't be scared now. I know we just warming up and y'all sitting here listening to us rap. When we get in these sessions, I'm really coming for y'all in a good way to let y'all know what an HBCU experience is like and let you ask questions. So today, ask questions. We're going to be 100% authentic, raw, and just fun with y'all and let you know what all HBCU experience is like. Also, we got special guest, Grammy-nominated Damon Banner pulling up today.
Yes.
So we have some guests pulling up on y'all. So I told y'all, today ain't about to be about us talking to you. We're going to put people in position to be about that action and show you, again, what an HBCU is like. So again, if you're about that action, say, I'm about that action. If you're about that action, hold on, y'all, say, I'm about that action. All right, there we go. Don't talk about it, be about it, right?
I like that. Now, we're also going to have raffles, all right, throughout the day. So it's a chance to win some amazing prizes. You got to stick around to see if you won, okay? Because you ain't know we calling you on the phone to come back and get your gift. You got to be there to claim your prize, so make sure you hold on to those raffle tickets. Once again, thanks to M&T Bank, WellPoint, the Prince George's County Health Department, Bowie State University, and Nike, all right? So let's have some fun. You do know your student ID color. It's a color coordinated group situation.
So everybody, if you have your lanyard, put your lanyard up in the air for me real quick, please.
Your ambassador is holding up a color sign indicating your group number.
So let's have our ambassadors come to the front. Come to the front, ambassadors. Come to the front so they can see you. Clap it up for your ambassadors for the day, you all.
Yes.
So when you are on an HBCU campus, you have your campus ambassadors, your tour guide, whatever, your NSO leaders to help you, guide you throughout your HBCU experience. So you get that hands-on right here. So as you see, they'll have their color coordinator like Diva sit right there, and you'll follow that group throughout the day.
All right. Give it up for all the parents and volunteers today. I always got to remind the kids, listen, y'all better pay attention and give it up for these folks that done took time to come and help you with your future, because I already got a job.
All right.
All right, so y'all better pay attention, ask the right questions, and let's give it up for our group members right here. When you hear your group number, please walk over to your ambassador to transition into your first session, okay? So group number 1, where we at with it? Right here, that's group the color blue.
Color blue.
You got to meet my guy, group number 1 right here. You guys can just follow him on out to y'all first session. They going to follow you. They going to follow you. There you go. They going to follow you. All right. Look, y'all got the first set of directions. Well, they're going to do good in college.
Come on now. So where is group 2? If you're from Baltimore, 2. Come on now.
Group 2.
And for our future Morgan Bears, you're going to be saying that soon. 2.
Group 2 right here?
Group 2, where you at? Raise your hand.
Are you group 2? Black. Group
yes,
2,
black. You can follow him. You guys can go ahead and move on over.
First breakout session. But we'll see you all throughout the day and on panels as well. All right, group 3. What color we? Okay, purple. Group
like
3 right here. Your ambassador is here to take you to your first breakout session. I can't wait.
I'm excited. Look, they don't know. This is the beginning.
I can't wait to get in there and answering some of y'all questions.
She said, and act a fool.
And act
Group
a fool.
4. Group 4. Oh, we going to turn up.
Oh, group 3. Group 3.
We already did group 3. Oh, I'm sorry.
We already did group 3.
Uh-huh. Group 4. Group 4 right here. That is a color red.
Red.
She already manifested her group
You did that
color.
on purpose. See,
Come on
some
now.
of y'all, she was prepared. She was prepared. All right, group 4. Group 4 here.
5.
We on 5. Wow. Wow.
I know all the numbers.
Group 5, yellow.
And last but not
Orange.
least, we have group 6. That is green right here. Group 6, green right here. Group 5, yellow right here to the side, all right? So parents, you're already giving them away already. She about to go get her some Starbucks. She
All right,
ready.
y'all. Have a great time at your first breakout session. We'll meet you back here, and we will see you in some of your sessions as well. Enjoy the ultimate HBCU experience.
Cause girls is players too. Cause girls is players too. Keep it playing, baby. Cause girls is players too. Ladies getting money all around the world. Cause girls is players too. What you know about living on the top? Penthouse suites, looking down on the ops. Took her for a test drive, left them on the lot. Time is money, so I spend it on a watch. Hold on, little bitty showing through the white tee. You can see the thong busting on my tight jeans. Okay, rocks on my fingers like he wanna wife me. Got another shorty, she ain't nothing like me. Yeah, about to catch another fight. Yeah, the apple bottom make him wanna bite. Yeah, I just wanna have a good night. I just wanna have a good night. Hold up, if you don't know, now you know. If you broke, then you gotta let him go. You could have anybody, any money, mo. Cause when you a boss, you could do what you want. Yeah, cause girls is players too. Cause girls is players too. Keep it playing, baby. Cause girls is players too. Ladies getting money all around the world. Cause girls is players.
Yeah. Money fall on you. Banana fall on you. Prada fall on you. Cause I'm in love with you. Money fall on you. Banana fall on you. Paparazzi follow you. Cause I'm in love with you. Yeah, are you done talking? Tell me, baby, are you done talking? Yeah. Are you done talking? Tell me, baby, are you done talking? Yeah. Are you done talking? Tell me, baby, are you done talking? Yeah. Are you done talking? Tell me, baby, are you done talking? Yeah. I don't wanna be a player no more. Yeah, I don't wanna be a player no more. Cause my guys call me Cristiano, Mr. Ronaldo, I'm on Nintendo.
With BSU TV News, I'm Kishawn Johnson. Head down south to Grambling State University. Now tell me, at the ultimate HBCU experience, what is the main focus you want future students to take away from this opportunity?
The exposure of all HBCUs that's here to learn knowledge and what it needs to take to get into a university to get the experience they need, which be long left license like myself. I did the same thing they did with the college fairs, got the experience, but I already knew where I was headed to, which was Grambling University.
Now I love that for you. Coming away, many students don't know exactly where to go, as you have various HBCUs across the country. What stands out with Grambling State?
So what I noticed as a teacher, we don't have many kids exposed to like outside schools outside of DC or Maryland. So I think doing events like this, get them the exposure, whatever. Why Grambling? Why not Grambling?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Likewise.
Take care. From the ultimate HBCU experience, this is Grambling State. Thank you.
Thank you.
This is Keyshawn Johnson. I'm here with Jackson State University. Now, we're at the ultimate HBCU experience.
That's right.
Where students get a chance with various colleges to know how an HBCU is.
Yes.
What do Jackson State brings to the table?
We can start with Kendra, what did Jackson State? Sure. So Jackson State, unless you've been sleeping under a rock, you know we one of the ultimate HBCUs in the SWAC. Number one in the SWAC, yes we are. But at any rate, we got championships in like almost every sport there is there. From softball, baseball, football, you name it. Our women's basketball, you name it. So, but besides the athletics, our academics is far like the greatest to me. Jackson State offers an opportunity for students to come and have that opportunity to be handheld just a little bit longer. You know, when you first get out of school, you're not really sure, you're still trying to figure it out. Well, we have counselors and teachers in there who really like embrace you almost like your family, and they help you figure out what's next for yourself. So Jackson State just really offers almost all kids the opportunities. Right now, Jackson State is test optional, so the kids can get admitted to Jackson State with just their based off of their academic curriculums, so they can get admitted. Now, for scholarships, the ACT scores matter. And one of the other best things about Jackson State right now is that they have lowered their out-of-state tuition. So our out-of-state tuition, if any of you guys out there listening, is only $500 more than the in-state students. So for all these other schools that's charging $10,000 and $20,000 just for the out-of-state, Jackson State total out-of-state portion is roughly $1,000 out of state. So that's going to bring your tuition cost under $20,000 for the whole year. So it's very competitive. You talking about what we bring to the table. And the campus experience, it's just like no other. Go check that social media out so you can see how we rock on campus. It's amazing.
Now, thank you. Now, a lot of students get an experience of how HBCU is at this event. Break shows, one-on-one time. Now tell us, what do you hope students bring out and get from this experience?
The experience being here today?
Yes.
Well, I want them to walk away, whether it's from Jackson State or any of the other HBCUs, to know what other colleges are out there, understand all of the majors that are out there, understand that no matter what it is, what your major is going to be, to explore all of the different options, consider all of the scholarship opportunities, is consider the campuses, you get to talk to all of us here at the HBCUs. We talk about the neighborhood, we talk about the family experience from the HBCUs. So I want them to walk away with a better understanding of what HBCUs have to offer and how HBCUs get them to grow, especially Jackson State University. But that's what I want them to walk away with.
No problem, thank you.
I love. Yes, I love.
This is Keyshawn Johnson with the Sonic Booth from the South, Jackson State University with BSU TV News. experience?
Here at this experience, we want to share our youth programs and our scholarship programs. We have awarded over $90,000 this year in scholarships. We have a scholarship that is designated for a Bowie State University single mom. So we want that word to get out about that scholarship. We also have programs. We have a science e-sports camp that we're going to do this summer. We're partnering with the University of Maryland on that. And we just have lots of youth programs. We have an HBCU directory that gives a highlight of all the HBCUs. So we just want to share. We were founded on an HBCU, so we continue to do the work that's important to our communities.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Keyshawn Johnson, BSU TV News with the Greeks, Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Look at that. It's Keyshawn Johnson at the Ultimate HBCU Experience with I get to find a BSU alum. Now, this event having for future students, future eyes, do you think they will pick Bowie State in the eyes with so many various HBCUs around the country here?
Listen, as long as I'm here at this event, they're going to pick BSU because BSU is the right way to go.
Now, what do you hope students will bring out and catch from this experience, as they get to see the Greeks, as they get to see breakout sessions, understand what you think they will break out and get to feel?
I hope they get to feel that this is like a family environment. No matter where they decide to go to, it's all love. And I hope that they just get their education, you know what I mean? Like, this is a beautiful thing. Like, people growing up, they don't have this. Like, and I hope that more people come out to these kind of events to get more information about our HBCUs, especially here in the local area.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Keyshawn Johnson at the Ultimate HBCU Experience with a Bowie State alum.
BSU!
BSU! Keyshawn Johnson here at the Ultimate HBCU Experience with M&T Bank. Now, future college students, they get a chance to see HBCUs, but they also get a chance to come with a vendor, M&T Bank.
Yes.
What do you hope students bring out from meeting with you guys at the vendor table?
Okay, well, one of the things that we really want to focus on is financial literacy. So as you're preparing to go to college, or if you're in college, or if you're on your way out of college, we want you to have a financial plan. And M&T Bank, we're part of the community. We want to be there, whether it's savings or checking, investments, or your first home or first car purchase. We want to be there as part of your financial journey, but it starts with financial literacy. So that's the point that we want to make, and we're here in the community to help make sure that gets done.
Now, what age or what grade do you think it's great to pitch financial literacy to students?
It's never too early. You want to start early so that you can get a return on your investment. You want to learn how to save so you can prepare to invest. You want the right type of checking account so you know how to manage your money. And again, that all starts with having a financial goal. And so everybody wants to get rich, but you want to learn how to manage your money, because you'll work hard for the money, but you want your money to work hard for you. So you want a partnership, not just a bank account. And at M&T, we focus on relationship.
No problem. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Keyshawn Johnson, BSU TV News, with the vendor M&T Bank. Thank you.
You are welcome. Absolutely. You know we're right up the street.
I'm Keyshawn Johnson at the Ultimate HBCU Experience with Park Recreational. Now, this is a great opportunity for students to come out here, future students to come out here and gain the experience of an HBCU. What do you hope they bring out and gain from this experience?
Hopefully they'll learn what college they want to go to. They'll get more clarity on whether they want to go to college or not. And hopefully we can help them do that.
I love it. Bringing back to the community, making sure students gain experience. You know, coming up, my age, I never really had this coming out. I went to PWI and then transferred to a HBCU. What do you think students will actually bring, and does this encounter which college they will actually choose?
Well, I think so. Whether once they get to see the excitement of an HBCU, maybe they'll make the change in direction in their minds.
Again, here at the Ultimate HBCU Experience, this is Keyshawn Johnson, BSU TV News. No problem. speakers, and even one of future student. Now tell me, you came here, understood what students need, you see the experience they are gaining. What are you bringing and what do you tell them as they're getting ready to go into the college world?
Make sure they are mindful of the things that they are doing, because content for social media is evergreen and it lasts forever. So you want to make sure you're making good life decisions for yourself while you're at the HBCU, having fun, but studying.
Now, students, they don't really gain a lot when not knowing what they're encountering into the real world. What do you hope they bring out from this experience, this opportunity of realizing how many HBCUs are out there?
Okay. Hi. I think just knowing and being able to see people that look like them and that they can relate to those experiences and can see something that they may have inside, seeing it manifested in what we kind of bring to the table, and just having that experience in choosing a school and that can help foster that would be good.
No problem. Now, you're a future student. Now, please tell me some insights. You know, the day is not done. There's still more activities to go on. We have a fashion show. We have a step show. Now, tell me, thus far, what is the best experience so far?
I feel like actually getting to speak to people that been through college life and get to tell you that we still have a bigger life to live, and mainly being able to get the connection that I need just in case I need a little help from the experience. That's the best part.
Understood. I love it. Again, this is Kishon on TV News at the ultimate HBCU experience.
Y'all do not sound excited. Hey, y'all. All right, one more time. Can y'all give me some energy? Because I got to give y'all energy. Y'all want good energy from me? Yeah? All right, so I need good energy from y'all. Hey, y'all. That was better. That was better. My name is Janae James. I attended Hampton University. I was a broadcast journalism major, sports management minor. I graduated in 2011. I currently work in both sports and the music industry right now. I actually just flew in from New York. I was at MTV last night with Ice Spice. Y'all know who that is? Okay. Oh, come in, y'all. How y'all feeling today? Did y'all enjoy the panels? Everything was good? Okay. Are we doing? Before we get started, I want to thank the sponsors. We have M&T Bank. Give them some love. Clap it up for M&T Bank. WellPoint. Give them some love, too. And the Prince George's County Health Department. Give them some love. And, of course, Bowie State University. Okay. I think I'm supposed to be doing a raffle. Somebody's about to win something really, really cool. Who's bringing me the tickets? Huh? Okay. Keep going. Can we have some music to segue until we get the raffle tickets? Thank you. Oh, come up here. You ain't gonna kill it up here, though. Come on. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Type them up, y'all. Let's go, let's go. Hey, hey, hey. Woo! Give them some love. Raffle ticket? Introduce them. Okay. All right. We're going into a great panel. And then what am I doing? Hold on. Give me some time, y'all. Thank you. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, y'all. So this is a full circle moment for me. Angie is the moderator for this panel. When I was in high school, I went to Elizabeth Seton High School, and she was actually one of my mentors. My guidance counselor, Ms. Cook, introduced us. I wanted to be a sideline reporter for the NFL at that time. Angie was on the radio. She had graduated from Howard. She was kind of mad I went to Hampton, but we still love each other. But hold on, let me read y'all off some of her greatest things. She's from a dreamer at Howard University to a voice across the country on a nationally syndicated morning hustle show. Angie is a dynamic radio personality and media mastermind, building her own empire in the audio and digital space. Upon graduating magna cum laude from Howard's Johnson H. Johnson School of Communications, Angie was well positioned for the next level. Her professional radio career began in 2006 at WPGC 95.5 in Washington, D.C., where she quickly rose from an intern to producer and on-air talent. That was my junior year in high school when we met, too. 1 year later, just shy of her 23rd birthday, Angie was offered a primetime opportunity to host the night show at 93.9 WKYS in Washington, D.C. Angie went on to host the night show for 7 years. In 2014, Angie was promoted to the host of the afternoon drive slot until 2018, when she became the DC area's first woman to lead a morning show and a hip-hop station. Give it up for Angie, y'all. I'm wonderful. How are you guys? What's happening?
Oh, I guess I'm going to stay on this side then. I'm going to be on the left side. Okay. Good afternoon. Oh, man, this is going to be tough, huh? It's going to be tough. I'm going to try again. Oh, is that Morgan State back there? Hey, Bears. Morgan State, what's happening? Represent, Bears. Well, Angie is my name, and I'm going to need a little more energy so that we can have a really good conversation. So I'm going to try again. Good afternoon. Yeah. All right, because energy feeds off of energy, right? So if I'm not getting that energy, or if our guest doesn't get that energy, we can't give it back the way we need to. I want to welcome everybody to the Ultimate HBCU Experience. Have you had a good experience so far? Yeah. Have we all agreed that we're all going to Howard University? You know? No. That's okay. That's okay. So I'm a product of two parents that they're from DC, Northwest to be exact, and both of them went to HBCUs. My mother went to Howard, my father went to Bowie State, and what's interesting is they actually met at Ohio State, or as they'll tell me, the Ohio State, and they were getting their MBAs. And they ended up meeting, having my sister, having me, and I grew up at Howard. My mom, every chance she got, took me to Howard's campus for Howard homecoming. My aunts went to Howard. My grandmother lived down the street from Howard. It was a lot of Howard growing up. And so when I was a senior at Elizabeth Seton in Bladensburg, Maryland, I kept saying, I'm leaving. Anybody want to get out of state? Who's trying to get out of state? Okay. Who wants to stay in state? Who's trying to stay here? You trying to stay close? Okay, cool. So I just knew. I said, I'm getting up out of here. And I knew I wanted to do journalism. I knew I wanted to do radio. And I said, okay, I'm going to go to Syracuse University. Who knows where Syracuse University is? Somebody just say it. New York. I said, New York. I thought I got to go to New York. That's going to get me on VH1. It's going to get me on BET. I'm about to be popping. I'm out of here. Now, Syracuse had a really, really difficult process to get into. I had to write 5 essays. They had really high SAT scores, all these different things. But I did it because I really believed I belonged there, or I needed to go there in order to pursue my career. So I did the 5 essays. I actually had to go to Syracuse. They have a house in Georgetown. I had to go interview with the alumni so they could get to know me. But it was a really tough process. And I didn't have the grades that their average GPAs, you know? You know how school tells you what the average GPA, average SAT score is? I didn't have that. I didn't have the average GPA or the average SAT. But I really believed in myself. And then, you know, when you start getting acceptance letters, you go to the mail to open it, right? How many people think I got into Syracuse? Dang, only 1, 2? All right. Everybody else think, nah, you ain't get in there. Shame on you. The girl got in there. Come on, give me a round of applause. All right. So I got accepted in Syracuse University. I'm out of here. Orange men, let's go. I didn't even know what an orange man was. That's their mascot. So I go to, they give you this welcome ceremony. So I go to the welcome ceremony, and they give you like all the paraphernalia and stuff. Now, here's the problem, y'all. I had made up my mind that I need to go to Syracuse, but I never actually went to Syracuse. And in case you didn't know about Syracuse, it's in upstate New York. It's not like New York City. And in case you didn't know about upstate New York, they get a lot of what? Snow. Now, the girl can't handle snow here. But snow that's up to here, that girl can't handle that. So I go to Syracuse, I go to the welcome ceremony, and I'm watching the slideshow. Cool. And I see these students walk into school or class in the snow. Hand up. I said, excuse me, was this on a snow day? Maybe they wanted to get some extra, you know. And the lady said, what is a snow day? Well, y'all, wasn't going to Syracuse. And that was the end of that. So moral of the story, lesson 1 I'm going to teach you today is go visit the school you want to check out, right? Because sometimes we get wrapped up in the brochures, or we get wrapped up in what other people have to say and what we see, and we don't experience it for ourselves. And I will say this last thing, and then I'm going to introduce our guest for today. You're probably saying, well, how'd you end up at Howard? Because you didn't really want to go. Your mom made you go up there all the time. How did you end up at Howard? Of all the times I had gone to Howard University, I thought I knew everything about it. I went up there for a tour as an expecting student, like an incoming freshman. I was about to graduate. I go to Howard for the first time in a different capacity, not like hanging out at homecoming or not going to a football game. I actually went on a tour. And man, something happened when I got up on the yard. Now, it could have been because it was a really hot day. Y'all know how that is, and there's not a lot of trees coverage. But it felt like the ancestors just started flying out of the buildings and wrapping their presence around me. I'm telling you, it was a weird experience. I'm like 17. And I said, whoa. It was like Frederick Douglass came and gave me a hug and said, welcome, Frederick, right? And then the last thing that happened was a student. We had to go talk to students who are currently there. And I'll never forget, there was a graduating senior. He was a business major from Chicago, had these really nice dreads, well put together, had a nice suit on. And they asked all the students, what do you like about Howard? This Bama says, I like the diversity. I said, what? Black to the left, black to the right, black in front, black in back. I don't see diversity. What is he talking about? And he said, everybody is from everywhere. And we got all these different cultures mixing together. And we're learning from each other. We're growing to each other. And that immediately changed my mind about an HBCU. Because at first I thought, well, historically black college or university is just us. I'm from PG County. I'm already at an HBCU. I've been at an HBCU my whole life. But to hear someone give that perspective about the diversity of the HBCU changed my perspective. And I said, Howard, here we come. And it was a great ride ever since. So with that said, I want you to keep an open mind today. I want you to really listen to the words. We have an incredible speaker who I'm just looking forward to talking to and getting his perspective about how he chose his HBCU. He goes by the name of David Banner. Banner. Almost did his drop. But David Banner, man, he's a internationally recognized Grammy Award-winning music producer, recording artist, philanthropist, activist, and actor with over 26 films under his belt. The Mississippi native is an entrepreneur dedicated to preserving culture, economic empowerment, and freedom of expression. David Banner strives to deliver creative direction, sound strategic insight, and business intelligence that connects brands to movements, movements to culture, and culture to community. Having earned a business degree from Southern University, Baton Rouge, prior to embarking on his career in entertainment, Banner encourages underserved youth and creative minds to pursue professions behind the scenes. He leverages his influence and affluence to help leave the world in a better place than he found it. Ladies and gentlemen, can you guys just give a big, big welcome and round of applause to the one and only David Banner. Make some noise! Banner, Banner. Yeah. David Banner is here. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's see. Let's make sure you.
One. I need y'all to do me a favor. I came a long way for y'all. I'm going to go away and come back. Make me feel at home.
Listen, I told y'all what it is. Don't make this hard, man. Okay, I'm gonna start from and now. Okay, here we go. Coming down in 3, 2.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause, a warm welcome to the one, the only, David Banner. Banner.
Hey, can y'all do me a favor really quick? Those of you all who are sitting in the front, let our elders come first. Can y'all come closer? Just come a little bit closer to the stage. Stand up, pull your chairs up, come closer to the stage. I want to feel y'all presence. I want us to really talk to each other, get close to each other. How y'all feeling today? All right, let's get it.
All right, I'm gonna let them scoot their boot for a second. They got the good water for you, David. You want the water? You know, okay. They gave us the good stuff. Give us the good stuff. Oh man, this just feels better. I don't know about y'all, but it feels more connected, right?
We got to get back to being a community. We got to get back to stop being scared of each other. We got to love each other and want to be close to each other. One of the problems with HBCUs that people don't understand is a lot of us don't want to be around and by us. When we get money, we move away from each other. And then those who do stay, we don't protect them. We got to get back to loving each other. You feel me?
Yeah, it is. All right, y'all comfortable? Y'all good? Okay, let's get into it. So, David, I want to go back to your high school days. How many people in here in high school currently? 9th through 12? All right, so we got a lot of, all right, 9th grade, where you at? 10th grade, where you at? 11th grade, where you at? Represent. Junior's always hype because you're not a senior yet, but you about to be, so you just hype. I got you. Seniors, where you at? Okay, y'all getting ready for prom and you trying to wrap it up. You at the end of your rope. Got it. All right. So we got a little mixture of everything. David, let's take it back to high school. Okay. What were you like as a high school student? What was high school David Banner like? And when did college first get on your radar too?
Okay. B100, I was bad in high school. Like, I missed 80 days, and I got out of school half a day. The only reason why I didn't get suspended or get kicked out of school more is because my grades were so well. When I was a child, when I was in the 3rd grade, I read on a junior and college level. When I was in kindergarten, I could count to 1 million. Like in kindergarten. School has always been easy to me. Because really all it is paying attention and regurgitating or throwing back. I mean, you have the answers. I want to teach you all something that my mother taught me that's going to make college so easy for you. All you have to do, I'm going to give you the template for you to have the most fun that you've ever had in your life. In college, I'm gonna make it a breeze. And I was mad because my mom didn't tell me until after I graduated. I'm gonna give it to y'all today. But I wasn't focused when, I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. When I was in the 12th grade, Jackson, Mississippi was the murder capital of the United States. It was very violent where I was from. And it was funny because my mother, because I always wanted to be a rapper. I've been rapping since I was in the 6th grade in Mississippi. I was rapping before, I don't want to date myself. I was rapping before they played rap on the radio. I bet y'all can't imagine that. We had to fight for rap to get played on the radio. It's crazy, they weren't even playing the music where we from most places where black people live. They were not playing the stuff that we were playing in our cars on the radio stations. We had to fight for that. But my mom, she said the only thing I asked for you, because my mom was the type of mom that she would put up her house. She would not pay electricity bills so I could do talent shows. You know, and nobody had really popped off from Mississippi at the time, so she was just really supporting her son. And she said, the only thing I ask you to do, and she asked me this question, she said, is your talent unique? And I said, yeah. She said, well, it'll be unique in 4 years. Can you go to college for me? And I only went to college for my mother, but once I got there, I realized how important it was. But I do want to say this. I had a white counselor who told me that I need to work with my hands. When I was younger, they told me that I needed to be in special classes. And if my mother wasn't the type of black woman, the black queen that she is, imagine how that would have affected my life. You know, I'm classified as a very, very intelligent person. I've debated against Congress here and won. And they say I was supposed to be in special education classes. So we have to watch how they look at our children and what they say about our black men and women. Because it can affect their whole life, especially when they start tracking these kids, right? So he told me that I need to work with my hands. And I'll say this, they announced, you know how when you in high school, they announce everybody who's going away to college? They announced that I was going away to college, and the school laughed. I mean, you heard everybody. And to be honest with you, that was the motivation. And I'm not saying, and I'm not bragging or anything, but out of all the people who went to high school with me that went out of state to go to college, I was the only one that graduated out of state. Some came back and graduated from Jackson State and Mississippi State and places like that, but I was the only one that left high school and graduated from college. But I have to admit, the reason why I did was the pain that I felt when my own peers laughed at me. So I'm telling y'all that don't let nobody break your dreams. If God put it on your mind, I read a book a couple days ago that said any one man or woman with God is the majority. So if it's on your mind and it's on your spirit, it's there for a reason.
Absolutely. You said you went to college because your mom asked you to, so you didn't really have like a list of schools, I assume. See, I had my list. I had done my research. I had a French teacher. I was doing morning announcements, High Point High School, 9th grade. I did it for fun because I was bored. So I started doing, we had a little TV station, a little makeshift thing, but they let the students run it. So I started doing the morning announcements. And my French teacher, he's an African man named Dr. Sacco. Now this man didn't speak no English any other time. But this one time he catch me in the hallway. He said, you're gonna go to college, you're gonna major in journalism, you're gonna become a journalist. And at the time I listened to the radio, but I didn't know you could make a living off of it. I didn't know people got paid for it. I thought it was fun. So when he says that, it sparked something in me to go start researching journalism, the degree, and from a broadcast perspective. And then when I saw that it was a real career, I started to make a list of all the top journalism schools. That's how I got Syracuse at the top. And I had this list. It was Syracuse, Temple, University of Miami, and then Howard. So I had me a list going, and then I kept checking it off as I go. You say you went because Mom said, go ahead and go. How did you get to Southern? How did you choose that, or is that something that kind of came to you?
Okay, students, I need y'all to be very honest with me, very honest. The only way you can move forward in life is if you admit the things that you don't know. A lot of times we are afraid to tell the truth because we don't want to look stupid, or we don't want to look slow, or we don't want to be embarrassed. But the truth is, if you take that opportunity to be scared or to look like you don't know that day will be the last time that you don't know that. Get it out the way when you amongst your people, when you amongst your peers and friends, so when you go out in the world, you won't be ignorant. So the real truth is, I want you to raise your hands. How many of you all don't know what you want to do? You have no clue. Be honest with you. Be honest with me. It's okay. I didn't know what the hell I wanted to do. With my life, I didn't know what to major in. I didn't know what a major was. All I knew is that my peers were dying in Jackson, Mississippi, and I had an opportunity to go somewhere safe. It was a whole bunch of beautiful women, and I was already smart. All I had to do was pay attention. And then I found out they give $80,000 just so if you have good grades.
I couldn't make that much on the block. 80,000 to pay attention in school? What?
They're giving away money to black people? So this is the truth. I saw a rap video. It's funny. I saw a rap video on BET, and I wanted to be a rapper, so I said I'm going where the rap is. Let me tell y'all what my mom did. Again, I got to give it to my mom. My mom said pick one school and one school only, and I'm going to get you in that school. So I initially looked at Xavier, and I went down and saw how much it cost, and I didn't want to put that pressure on my mother. And I saw that video, and I said, Mother, I want to go to Southern University in Baton Rouge. She said, okay. My mother waited to the day of registration, and guess what she did? She walked in that office and said, ma'am, she stood up in front of that lady and said, ma'am, my son is coming to this school. And that lady said, your son coming to this school? My mother sat down and said, yes. We sat in the registration office for 4-5 hours. And that black woman looked at my mom and said, you serious, huh? She said, yes, ma'am. She said, come on. End up finding out that my mother also went to Southern, so I got my out-of-state fees waived. My mother left me on campus that day. And so what I'm telling you is just because you don't know doesn't mean that you don't have, like, go. A lot of times, man, it's that period of you finding yourself that is the most magical time. The only thing that I will say is if you don't know, don't stay in the ignorant zone. Go in them libraries, get on them computers, and figure out what it is you want to do in life. I tell you something else, too. You all's generation can be the freest generation in history. Anything you think of, you can do. So to answer your question in short, I initially did it for my mother, but when I ended up going to Southern, it was one of the most powerful decisions that I ever made in my life, and we're going to talk about that later.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think you don't realize it in the moment how powerful this decision is, the school that you pick. And sometimes you'll differ, like things will change. And like I told you guys the story about Syracuse, it's okay to change your mind too. So sometimes we think, okay, I picked this, I gotta stay with it. But know that sometimes you may think something is a good fit for you and find out that it's not. And you gotta learn how to pivot as well. Let's talk about your freshman year at Southern. Because for me, I don't know if you were like social or outgoing. I'm kind of one of those, I gotta fill it out. So my first semester, I really didn't talk to anybody, and then everybody was from everywhere else. So for me, what was wild was I'm at Howard, which is in DC, right? So I got my New Balance on, and the girls, they from New York and Philly and everywhere but this area, right? So we in DC, and they was like, oh, what are those? I'm like, New Balance. And they used to call them orthopedic shoes. And then they would tell us, they called us locals. That was the other part. That's the wild. Imagine you're in your home, and they like, look at the local. It's like, dang. So the locals, AKA, there was a very small population that's actually from the DMV that goes to Howard, right? Because it just attracts from all over the world. So there was like a group of us, so we had a little club, and that kind of helped me over time. But in the beginning, it took me probably at least a semester before I felt comfortable and did start to get active. How was your freshman year?
Okay, before I answer this question, I want y'all to start thinking about the questions that you all have for me, because that's the most important thing. It's not necessarily what we talk to you about, it's what you all want to know. Guys, I've made millions and millions of dollars. I've been all over the world. I mean, just about anybody you can think of, I've worked with. I've done movies, video games, I own companies. Get this knowledge and this information from somebody while you got it. Like, please, please use me and allow me to help you through what you're going through. Because if you don't ask the question, then you will never know. Like, your questions mean more than what I'm saying to you. Because what I'm saying to you right now, you haven't experienced yet. So ask a question. Get this money. Okay. So, my freshman year.
Freshman year.
I always wanted to rap. So, like, I was, like, what people still don't know about to this day, I was a battle rapper. Like, I used to collect the Source magazines and do talent shows. I used to battle for my rent, you know? My freshman year, I'll tell y'all first of all, Southern University, I've never seen that many beautiful women in one concentrated area in my whole entire life. Maybe Atlanta as a city, but just like one place that's not an all-girls school. And at that time, we had 10,000 people on our campus. We were the largest historically black college in the United States, or in the universe, I would say. I've never been that inspired to see that many strong black people walking around campus. And similar to what you said, it was, Chicago was like the majority minority. Well, Chicago and New Orleans, you know, the Cali, you had, you know, LA, Cali. And so it's like, I ended up meeting these people from all over the world. And that's one thing I'm gonna tell y'all, man. When you go as a freshman, anybody you wanna be, you can be it. You can make up a whole new person. Don't nobody know you. You can be whoever you wanna be. And the cool thing about it is, when you come from a place or you come from a neighborhood, you didn't have a choice on who your friends were. You think you did, you really didn't. You had a small group of people. When you go to college, I'll tell you, wait a minute before you jump in with any crowd of people. Survey the land. See who you want to be like. Try to be, you know, the person who can learn the most in that group. Figure out who you want to be in life and go be around those people. Survey the land. You have an opportunity to reshape yourself and who you want to be. But the problem is, most of us want to be like somebody else. Or we don't have a plan at all. Man, when I stepped on that college campus, to see that many people who were trying to get it, who were trying to figure out a better way in life, it changed my whole outlook. But the one thing I can say that kept me focused is, sometimes, Bruce Lee said this. Bruce Lee said, every goal that you have in life wasn't meant to be accomplished. Sometimes it's only meant to keep you on your path. So if you keep a goal in mind or something that you really want to do, and rap did that for me. God knew that I was so strong-minded and bullheaded that I needed something. I always thought that being the best rapper was what I was supposed to be. And through college and through life, I said the right thing, huh?
Come on, Jesus. That was God saying, see, I had you, bro.
Keep on going.
Keep going.
Won't he do it? But it ended up motivating me. I want to say one other thing before we go to the next question. Those of you all who are in high school, who are sitting here right now, I want you to know that I'm proud of you. And I want to tell you why. Most people don't congratulate you until you've accomplished the bigger goal. I remember it was this young dude, it was this young boy. He had 12 gold teeth in his mouth. He was from Port Arthur, Texas. And I was sitting in the auditorium with him. And he said, David Banner, I could tell that he hustled. He said, David Banner, they treat us like we are in prison. They got glass doors. They make us check in. They wand us every day we go to school. And he said, what they don't understand is I don't have to be here. Don't discount for something. Sometimes just you showing up. That's not it. It's not the whole battle. But the fact that y'all here today want to do something different with your life means something. How many of y'all like DC crowd? I got into it with the cops. I got into it with the cops in DC probably about 7 years ago. And I found out this law in DC, and it made me figure out how much they are after our children. Like, bro, where's the cop that was with me today? Where he at? Hey, bro, ain't it a law that if you pull away from a cop, that's considered as assault? I pulled away from the cop, just pulled my hand away, and they charged me with assault on the cop. Imagine what that does to our young men and women. Because somebody grab you, what you gonna do if somebody grab you? You'll pull your hand away, right? So they're designing that for our children, to put them in prison. So the fact that you're here, give yourself a round of applause. Let me sit back, I'm getting emotional.
Now, what I will do is, because I hate when we like wait till the end to open it up for questions, so I'm gonna pause for a second because, you know, you probably like, Angie, let me ask a question. So if anybody has a question for David Banner at this point, before I keep going, I'd like to open up the floor to anybody that wants to ask a question.
Check.
Otherwise, I'm gonna keep going. Oh, okay. I think I heard another
I'm coming.
microphone. Oh, okay, yeah, oh, well, let me, come on, Vanna White now, or Ebony, no. We got a question. And Diva too, Dominique, okay. Can I see you?
Do me a favor, stand up, tell me your name and where you from.
My name's Angela.
Uh-oh. Almost.
Hi. Okay. My name is Angelina Medina, and I'm from Alexandria, Virginia.
Okay.
And my question to you is, what was your experience working in the film industry?
What did you experience working in the film industry?
What was your experience working?
Oh yeah, that's not. What's the other mic? Can you see if that other mic works? Real quick. What was your experience?
Check.
In the film
industry. What was my experience working in the film industry? Can you be a little bit more specific? Like, okay, how did what was my experience in the industry? First of all, I want to tell you all how important education is, and I didn't realize it until really I got out of college. Everything that you want to do in life is connected to information. And people pay you for what you know. And the more specific your knowledge is, the more people will pay you. If you're a general doctor, they pay you general money. But if you're a brain surgeon, they pay you very specific money, right? So I realized I'm an actor, right? What do I have to do all the time? Read scripts. A script is basically a whole book. So in order for me to get a movie, I got to read a script almost every day, or 2 scripts a day. And I didn't like reading. How am I gonna be an actor and I don't like reading? How am I gonna be a billionaire if I don't like counting money? If I don't know accounting? How am I going on tour and I don't know how to navigate myself without a cell phone? My cell phone go out, my battery go out, somebody steal my cell phone. I'm in Germany. How am I going to navigate myself? So I realized how important information was, and I wish I would have started when I was your age. Start falling in love with the mundane process of gathering as much information about as much as you can. So working in the film industry, I enjoyed it. I still enjoy it. You know, I have an opportunity to be someone else. But the thing that I'll tell you, my greatest love for acting and film is the opportunity to make and be somebody else. You know, when I first got into the movies, you know, just about every role that I was in, I was selling dope or fighting or doing what they want to see black men do. I always told them, if in order to be an actor, that part is easy for me. I come from that. I want to push myself to be something and inspire people that look like me to be somebody different. You know, learning my contracts. Like, all of us, we want to do music. We want to own businesses and companies and all of these things. But we don't know and understand how contracts work. That's the reason why so many of us have to work so hard for so long and we do the same jobs as other people, is because we don't understand the basis and the makeup of contracts. So with me being in the film industry, it was just amazing for me to be around some of the greatest actors. You know, Samuel L. Jackson was my acting coach in my first movie. You know, imagine that. You know, to have the opportunity to have great people around you. So what I'll tell you, whatever you want to do, whether it's acting, whether it's tech, whatever it is, you have to start working on it now. Last thing. If you live to be 80 and you play the first 20 years of your life, 9 times out of 10, you'll work hard the last 60. But if you apply yourself and work hard the first 20, 30 years of your life, most of the people that they used to tease and call all kind of names and nerds and all, them the folks that's balling out, driving cars, trips all around the world, the people who worked hard early. The ones that play now, the ones who take life light now, are usually the ones that work hard the rest of their life.
There it is. Anybody else got another question? I'm gonna keep it open. Before that though, let me piggyback off of your question a bit. You said that a lot of the roles you got were roles that are not something you'd want to represent, essentially, like drugs, fighting, things like that. Does that discourage you in the industry? And how can you pivot out of that when it seems like, if you feel like they're looking for, when they see you, they see this type of character in a film? How do you try to get out of that, or?
Well, I won't necessarily say it's something that I don't like. It's just, to me, I believe, I had a young Asian kid say, how does it feel that they use your black skin to push black fear? And I never thought about that. A lot of times when people pay you to do something, they're paying you to complete or fulfill an image that they want to put out to the world. And I already do that in music. I just believe that ownership. One of the reasons why I want y'all to go to an HBCU is because I want y'all to own your businesses. Most people in most HBCUs push you, like black people are one of the few groups of people that push their children to go work for other groups of people. White people don't educate their children at Harvard to send them to black people to work. Like, I want y'all to come back to wherever you from and help where you from. If it's something that you don't like about an HBCU, then you get rich and come fix it. Like, that's the biggest thing. We need to shoot our own movies. And when black people shoot movies, I believe we should win. That's why I created a banner vision. How do you create a movie and you don't win in your own movie? White folks ain't gonna create a movie with black folks winning. As a matter of fact, most of the time it be black people and they put white actors. Muhammad Ali is whatever white actor they choose him to be. You know, I just think it's time for us as a people, for us to create our own reality.
Create your own lane. I'm gonna go back to the questions. Now, you know you guys, there we go. Testing. Stand up.
What's
and
your
say
name?
Hi, my name is Strummer, and
Stand up.
Oh,
Stand up.
okay.
Let everybody see you.
Hi.
Hold on. How old are you?
I'm 8 years old.
Come here. This is a child. Make her feel good. Tell me how that feels.
It feels great.
And that's what you want people to do for you. We got to build each other. All right, go ahead. I'm listening.
So I have 4 questions.
Let's get it.
The first one is, what's your favorite rap song that she wrote?
Okay.
Oh man, can he say that in front of her?
Oh, yeah, you know it's what it is, too, huh? It's a song that's called Like A. That's the name of it.
Sir.
Second one is, what's your favorite rap song that you have not wrote? Or a rap song that by your favorite artist?
Okay, can I have produced the song? Okay, there's a song that's called Rubber Band Man by a rapper named T.I. I produced that song, and that song really helped me buy my mom lots of nice things and help my community in very nice ways. So, yep.
The third question is, why did you become a rapper?
Why did I become a rapper? I became a rapper because it gave me an opportunity to speak. I was really angry about the way that people in Mississippi were treated, and I wanted to say something about it. And it gave me, my therapist told me that rap was like a diary. You know how some people write their secrets in a diary? I was just a little bit more open than most people, and so my diary was rap.
The last one is, how old are you?
Oh, man.
How old am I? I am a very, very grown man, I'd say. Okay. Now, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What do you want to be in life? It's okay if you don't know yet. Say if you don't know it. If you don't know, it's all right.
I do, but I don't.
Okay. You got time. All right. Give me a high five.
You got time. No pressure. No pressure. Okay. Now, I want to put a fun fact out there about you, David, that people may not know about your experience at Southern, and that's that you were actually at one point the SGA president. And can we speak a little bit about how you ended up as the SGA president, what type of networking you were able to create with that, and then how that influenced your outward networking as you went on in your career?
Okay, first of all, I was SGA president at Southern University in Baton Rouge. At the time, we were the largest black, HBCU. And they said I was one of the best SGA presidents since 1973.
Sheesh. So you were making things happen. It wasn't just a title you
never
pursued.
wanted to be in politics. I always thought politics was weak. I never really liked politicians. And I realized something, that power will never invest in poor people until poor people invest in politics. So politics to me isn't the only way but I think it is one way. So we need to find one of these young men or women and pay their way through college. Groom them from the time that they're young to politic for us. So this really happened, y'all. Can I be honest? An SGA president before me took the money from SGA and bought some silk boxers. Basically bought some silk drawers. Seriously, man, he did. And the campus was in an uproar. And I've always been the type of person, if you're gonna talk about it, do something about it. So everybody was around campus mad talking about this dude who had bought some silk drawers with the SGA money. And I stood up and I said, if y'all will stop complaining, I'll run for SGA president. Didn't want to really run. And they say, if you run, we'll support you. I went and signed up, then people got behind me. Listen to me, I didn't comb my hair when I was running for SGA president. I didn't wear suits and ties. And when I was running, I told them that I am running as a student. And I'm running to my peers and for my peers. I will dress up when I present myself as a representation of students. And most of the other people who were running against me seemed as if they were running for their resume or running to help themselves. Have y'all ever noticed, especially the grown people, is when a politician is running for office, he's hugging babies, he's in the community, he's knocking on the door, and the day he or she wins, they run to the other side. I never forget this. I was in this city, major city, and I was watching the campaign. And this dude ran one of the most organic campaigns I'd ever seen in my life. And the day he was elected, a young child was beaten by an official inside the local government, right? And that day, he went from our side to their side. And I was like, bro, you're not there to protect them from us. You're here to protect us from them. Then let me tell y'all what I did when I won. I stopped wearing ties. And they asked me, they said, why don't you wear ties? And I told them, don't you think black folks didn't have enough ropes around their neck? And this may be small, but I never forget this. I made a rule that when we have football games, because Southern football games are like none other. I made an ordinance that nobody sits down until Miss Southern sits down. I said, if she's truly our queen, then treat her like a queen, and she takes the first seat. And everybody did it. I used my opportunity to be SGA president to figure out a way to bring back some order. It looked like 1960. I told the people on campus, I said, have y'all ever noticed when the news come around, they always get the most unintelligent person to speak? So I asked the students, I say, if I'm your representation, nobody speaks unless I'm there. Everybody have my number. So you call me, I'll be there. And we ended up having one of the most successful runs, maybe in recent SGA history. And that was from a person, I had never been in politics. But what I did do is I did study. I would go downtown and learn Robert's Rules of Order, you know, from watching what people were doing. Because you can go to any of these meetings that they have downtown, they're open to the public. And I would just go down there and sit down and learn. I was also blessed. Her name, Miss Southern, was Heather Williams. She was fluent in other language. She knew etiquette. I was from the streets. I didn't know how to eat, what fork to use. Do y'all know Miss Southern taught me how to eat? She taught me what fork to use. She taught me how to represent our people with style and grace, because I was really rough around the edges. All I knew is that I wanted to help my people. And I'll tell you all this, being SGA SGA president at Southern, I've accomplished so much in my life, but still to this day is the one single thing that I'm the most proud of. They tried to give me money. They tried to send their nephews and nieces and like to coerce me to do things. I made sure that the students got everything that they were supposed to get. I fought for our people. That was the most honorable I've ever been in my life. And I can tell y'all, if you get an opportunity, go run, go do something. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give y'all a secret. Why don't you run for SGA president if they'll let you as a freshman? Even if you don't win, you get an opportunity to learn. Imagine if you get in there as a freshman, as a sophomore, how much power and how much change you can make. Like, I can honestly say, like, being SGA president at Southern is what let me know that I can stand up and fight for our people. I never wanted to be that, and I can honestly say I was probably one of the best.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And going back to Miss Southern teaching you, I mean, that's the other thing I've always appreciated about Howard and just the HBCU connection in general is the network that comes in it, right? So even though we might have our back, Howard Hampton, we're gonna talk our smack, you know, Southern, Grambling, you know, people talk their smack, but at the end of the day, when it's always HBCU love across the board, but in general, just the network. Speak to, and again, like you said, you got to meet somebody that knew more than you, and they were willing to teach you. And then, you know, that networking philosophy, which I think kind of starts at the HBCU level, like it starts there. How did that help you even outside? Because, you know, your network continues to grow, it expands, and then you're networking with other people that may not look like you or come from the same backgrounds as you. So speak to just the networking space and outward networking as well.
So listen, this is probably the most important thing I'm going to say to you all today, is that I didn't know this until I left college. When you are on a college campus, you have everything that you need to run any business, right? So if you need a contract, where can you go? Law school, right? If you need a paper written, you can go to the English department. If you need a budget, go to the accounting department. A lot of times they tell you all that the key to success is people that are above you. Issa Rae said it's the people next to you. Like, get together and create a corporation while you on campus. If you're not good with money, date somebody in the accounting department, somebody that's gonna make you better. I'm not joking. You don't need to have two spenders together. Y'all gonna be broke. You don't need to have two savers together. You ain't gonna get nowhere. You're gonna be too frugal. Find some balance. Get you a team together. When you meet these different people from these different places, go home. Don't go back home for Christmas. Like, go home with your homeboy from LA or your homegirl from Chicago. Like, broaden your horizons. I would say building a network, because think about it. That's what we do now. We go back to college campuses and get the biggest and brightest people. If you look at these tech companies now, they're giving these kids jobs out of high school. If you have the information, you remember I told you the people who know the most are the people that they pay the most? If you have the information, they will pay you out of high school. Network with the people who are around you.
Straight up. Can we give David Banner a round of applause, y'all? This has been an incredible conversation, man. This was lively, and I really hope everybody got something special out of this. And
Can I give them the secret that my mom gave me before I leave?
You know, go for it.
Okay, listen, y'all, this is the secret. My mom made all A's in college.
Wow.
And one F. And the F that she made was a guy who forged his degree and wasn't even supposed to be a teacher. So my mom ended up graduating the second smartest girl. Well, she was probably the first, but because of that F. My mom said, listen, do you all know what a syllabus is, right? When you go to college, the first day you go in class, they give you a syllabus.
That syllabus is your contract. It's going to tell you what day you're going to do everything that you have to do in all of those courses. My mother would go to the library the first 2 weeks of the semester, and she would do every assignment on the syllabus. And because she did every assignment, she was already ahead of the class. My mom said she partied through college the whole time. She worked her butt off the first 2 weeks, and she partied literally her whole time. So think about it. What other place do they give you the test? Here's the test. Here's the work. Go do it the first 2 weeks. Get it out the way, and then you can ball out the rest of the time and do whatever you want to do. And I asked her, like, why you didn't tell me that? She said, well, you didn't ask. I didn't know that. Like, literally, we spend so much time fighting work. Go on, get the work done. That's how I do my workouts. I go and get my workouts done in the morning. Go on, knock it out, because if after 12 o'clock, it's going to be rough. So in the morning, am I right? You go on, get to it. You feel me? Let that workout be your breakfast. Then the rest of the day will be dessert. My name is David Banner. Y'all make sure y'all follow me. Keep up with me. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
There it is, y'all. David Banner, ladies and gentlemen, David Banner. I enjoyed this conversation. This is the #1 photographer out here now.
Give it up for Angie Ange too, y'all. Both
Thank you. It's great to see y'all.
So
Appreciate y'all.
One, Bowie State University has been streaming this. We're all going to transition into this room over here for the fashion show. So just take one of these sides over. I have raffles to do over there. Somebody's getting some cool prizes.
BSU. So go ahead over there so you can get your raffle, free stuff. If you like free stuff, go on over there. Let's get that fashion show popping. Step show popping. Shout outs to BSU. Them Bulldogs represent. Thank you so much. Yeah, we need a group picture. We gotta get a little group picture. Hey, Blue Egg. We hear you. We hear the Bulldogs. Yes, ma'am. How are you? Yeah.
Two. If you could walk to the edge of the gymnasium and not walk through where the wires are, please try to make your way to the edges and walk around and grab a seat.
Rolling their eyes, they lip gloss cheap. It ain't my fault, but I could upgrade you. What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know? It's my lip gloss is cool. My lip gloss be popping. I'm standing at my locker and all the boys keep stopping. What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know? It's my lip gloss is popping. My lip gloss is cool. All the boys keep jocking. They chase me after school. 'Cause my lip gloss is popping. It's popping. It's popping. It's popping. 'Cause my lip gloss is popping. Yeah, 'cause girls is players too.
Check. That's right, y'all. Make sure you go ahead and head over here to the big stage, the main stage. We got a show going on for y'all. We give you the HBCU experience now. We've been rapping y'all up about everything about HBCU, but now we're gonna show y'all when it comes to entertainment, what happens at your HBCUs as well. So we're gonna start with momentarily, but head over there to the stage. We're really gonna turn up right now, y'all. Let's go.
Yeah, so what made you transition from your, I want to say,
Thank you.
Get your seat.
Hard with the DJ.
All you gotta do
Alright, what's up, y'all? I appreciate y'all still hanging out with us and rocking out with us right now here for the ultimate HBCU experience. Before we get started right now, we did get off some rappers. Now, we told y'all we're not gonna really go out here and create. So, if you got any rappers, put out your rappers in the air real quick. Rappers up in the air. Oh, she was ready. She ready. She said, we going home with it. She ain't got that beat. She's ready. She's ready too. Over here, rappers in the air. Oh, yeah. Right.
go back. Yeah, they're gonna go that way.
Go to speak to me.
Yeah, you got a card. What do you need?
Recording with you?
We can't go out that way.
TV?
We gotta get this going back.
4. We left. See what happens when you leave. Again, 4, 5, 3, 3, 1, 4. That's you? Well, you know what? This is what my colors in it. So I think the red on it. Maybe we got it. That's your number? Oh. Down this hall.
Thank you for this opportunity. Easy, bro. Easy. It's a blessing. I'm Keyshawn Johnson here with BSU TV News, here at the ultimate HBCU experience here with Grammy nominee David Banner. It's a pleasure to meet with you here today. You know, you gave great atmosphere. You gave up to the crowd. You made the crowd connect with you and understand. What would you like future students for college to understand and take away from your speech?
I think the important thing is to have a plan and a goal, even change it. You know, I was reading this children's book one time. It was Alice in Wonderland, and the cat said, they asked the cat what she went, and then they said, going. And he said, the cat said, do you know where you're going? Nobody answered, and he was like, well, if you don't know where you're going, it don't go every road can be opened up. Have a purpose or a goal, then it really matters. And when you do have a purpose and goal and it changes, at least you're navigating in one particular direction.
Now, most of these future students, you know, they come from different backgrounds and such place like that. You came from Mississippi, is that correct? When you don't connect to, you know, other students that don't have the funding or the background they had as you, how do you still connect to them even when, you know, they came from two-parent household and things like that in that nature?
Well, I think regardless of what the want to do, I think the want to do for others, the want to do for our community, especially if we're at you know, HBCUs, hopefully we're all black. So regardless of what tier you come from, if the goal is to push blackness forward, is to push the descendants of Africans or Moors or who decide, you know, whatever we decide that we are today, then the common goal is just for us to move forward. And what we can do is each individual can find out a way to take that plan and whatever background they come from, you know. I think we all have something to show each other because there's a courage. There is a grit that comes from not having. So I think if we're able to connect and use it all for the greater good, people would be just fine.
There you have it again. This is Keyshawn Johnson with BSU News TV at the ultimate HBCU experience with Grammy nominee David Banner. Thank you.
Oh man, good job, brother.
Thank you. It's Keyshawn Johnson here at the, it's Keyshawn Johnson here with Dominique the Diva and Angie Ain here at the ultimate HBCU experience. After these speeches today, I hope these future students to HBCUs take the right acknowledgement and go in the right direction. Would you say so yourself?
Absolutely. You know, it's good to see high school students exploring their options. I love that they had all these different HBCUs represented. I love that we were able to have great conversation. David Banner was amazing just in describing his journey, and I think that's important. I really, when I was asked to kind of help put this together and moderate and all that, the big thing was like, how do we meet students where they're at? You know, and I wanted everybody who went to a HBCU or graduated from HBCU to think about what it was like when you were in high school and what was that process, because that's where they are now. And so I didn't want to be talking over people's heads about an experience that they don't know about, right? How did you even get there is the bigger question. And then why did you get there and what happened as a result and how's the rest of your life played out? And I think Diva here will tell you, you never forget that experience, and a lot of what you went through, good, bad, or otherwise, shows up in life and on your path and on your journey. This is like a great, HBCUs are such a great foundation for young people's futures if they give it a try and if it's a good fit for them. Yeah.
Amen. I understand that. Now, when planning an event like this and, you know, just interacting to get the most experience you can to make them realize that HBCU is, how is that? Like, how do you go about that?
Well, I go about it in the sense that I try to say, listen, ask me whatever you want to ask me, because I'm going to give you the real tea. I'm going to give you the real scoop of how campus life is. And I'm going to tell you the things that mom and dad may not, you know, tell you, or that auntie or uncle might not tell you. But that big cousin that's been on campus, or maybe that big sister will give you the real scoop on how it is on campus life. You know, you're there without mom and dad. It's up to you to decide every day who you want to be, how you want to perform, and to learn about yourself. A lot of things that I learned at HBCU was not in the classroom. It was the entire HBCU experience, off campus and on campus, in class and off class, that actually really, you know, made me who I am. So I just try to approach it as telling them the same information, but they don't even realize they getting the information because I'm trying to say it in such a cool, down-to-earth way that really connects with high school students.
And there you have it. It's Keyshawn Johnson, BSU TV News, with Angie Ann and Dominique the Diva here at the ultimate HBCU experience.
You're doing a great job.
Boy, here I come. Pumps in the bump to make you wanna hurt something. I can take it, man. I don't have to sex some. Hang 'em out the window, call me Michael Jackson. I'm a pain in your rectum. I am that y'all slept on. Heavy hitter rhymes, fit up for me rerun. Hey, 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 what's happening? Hypnotic in my drink. That's right. Shake till it's stink. That's right. Mr. Mo's on the heavy. That's right. Put it down for the street. That's right. Pass that Dutch. 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 Pass the Dutch, baby. Shake, shake, shake your stuff. Pass that Dutch. Pass that Dutch. Pass that Dutch. Pass that Dutch. Pop that, jiggle that fat. Don't stop, get it till your clothes get wet. Number one, drums go bump, bump, bump. This beat here will make it home.
Clap it up one more time for your Kush Models. All right now, okay, they just tore up the stage. Bring the Coachella experience right here now. Usually at HBCU, we have HBCU experiences. We have, festivals and things that happen. So at your HBCU, you may be joining your amazing Marlin teams in the HBCUs. But right now, I think we have another raffle. We have 2 more raffles. So see who you win real quick before we really get started and see who really is here. Real quick, and do a raffle real quick to see who we got for our first raffle. All right. Okay. Our first winning ticket raffle number is, y'all ready? Yeah, it's about to get real serious. Yes, sir. All right. 655139. Hey, you manifested that one. Come on to the stage right now. Make some noise for her, y'all. She manifested that one from the jump. She said, yeah, that's me. That's me now. Like, hold on. All right. You just want a free ticket back to your seat. Congratulations. I'm playing. She like, look, I'm blessed to be here, right? Come on now. All right, what did she win? She won a pair of AirPods. All right. I'm gonna have to put a ticket raffle in for myself. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle this one up, y'all. I don't want no problems with nobody. She said, all right, shuffle it up, okay. Ooh, all right, here we go. The next winning ticket number is 655141. Come on now, Morgan State is just doing it. Come on down. Where'd she win? She won, what'd she win? She won a special backpack here. A MacBook Pro, Jesus. Y'all better talk to her now. Hey, auntie. Hey, auntie. Yeah, I'm going to Morgan State. Give me that. Come on now, shout out to Morgan. Y'all better be her best friend. Okay, now listen, we giving you all the experience, we giving you all the prizes, so you never know what can happen here tonight. But right now, I want to shout out to all my Divine Nine in the building. Shout out to my Divine Nine. Now, right now, coming to the stage, we have some brothers that are here to show y'all what they do. We see the pretty ladies, we see y'all. So make some noise right now for the brothers of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. All right, Alphas, we see you, Alphas. Who you with? Who you with? Get crunk. Who you with? Who you with? Who you with? Who you with? Get crunk. Who you with? Who you with? Who you with? Who you with? Get crunk. Who you with? To the flow, to the flow, to the flow, to the flow, to the flow. Let's go, let's go. To the flow, 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 to the flow. Let's go. Get 'em all, 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 get 'em all. Make some noise for your Alphas right now, y'all. Come on. Cause I'm on white man. Cause I'm on.
Cause I'm on white. Hey, Mr. White down here, every box a million. This would be the remix. Badass, savage life, Fox a million. Man, you already know what it is, you heard me? We still riding on chrome. We still pulling up. Man, look, hey, I pull up at the club, VIP, gas tank on, even all drinks on me. White, fresh kicks, fresh white, tall teeth, fresh NFL hat, fresh bows with the grease. White, wanna hit me with the heat, real recognize, real, don't speak. White, chicken laden, I've been rolling by the week. You can tell I got cake by the diamonds in my teeth. White, black shades, so you know what. Rolling, they ain't check me at the door, so ain't no telling what I'm holding. White, bad, they gon' bust it wide open. Flashing in the gray, but I'm the they approaching. White, small, tall figures, y'all crawl. We gon' get Mac 11s and dog. White, y'all call, but my all killer, get your issue, and whoever fall with. Cause I'm on white, cause I'm on white, cause I'm on white, cause I'm on white, cause I'm on white.
All right, make some noise one more time for the brothers of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. Yes, sir. Yeah. All right, make some noise for the brothers again, 8xA. Appreciate y'all, my guys. And also, this shout out to real quick all the Divine Nine. Shout out to the beautiful ladies, all my AKAs, all my AKAs, where you at, AKAs? All right, where my devastating deltas at? Where my deltas at? All right, we having these Zetas and these Zetas in the building, and these Zetas. All right, repping by ourselves. All right, any SG Rose, any SG Rose? Okay, shout out. We got any brothers, any Kappas in the building? Brothers, any Kappas in the building? All right, do we have any Sigmas in the building? Any Sigmas in the building? All right, any Iotas in the building? Any Iotas? That's right. All right, and also, I mean, I'm a proud member of, well, I think one of the best fraternities, but I love all of them. Any brothers from Omega Psi Phi in the building right now? Shout out to the bros real quick. We got anything for the bros real quick? I mean, I'm the host, so I want to hear something. If we hear a little Atomic Dog or something real quick. Where the brothers at Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated real quick? Where the brothers at real quick? Where the brothers at? Go. All right, shout out to the brothers on Omega Psi Phi. All right, we had to do it. We had to do it. I had no choice. Y'all caught me off guard. But that's what happens here at the HBCU experience. You never know what to expect. So listen, if any of you are interested in Greek life, now remember, discretion is key, as we talked about in all our amazing workshops. So if you want to do it, have discretion about it. Go to interest me. Well, that interests me. Go to programs. And if it's for you, it'll be for you, all right? So if you're having fun right now, say yeah. I said if you're having fun right now, say yeah. All right. Now, we're about to bring a recording artist up to the stage right now. Now, I've known her for a minute. She's been traveling the world. Just got off stage performing with the one and only Glorilla. If you like Glorilla, make some noise, y'all. All right, so if you like Glorilla, you like this next artist right now. Coming to the stage right now to give us what she got, the one and only Anaya Piri.
appreciate y'all. Y'all ready to have a good time? Make some noises if y'all having a good time. All right, okay, I'm loving the energy. So we're going to start off with 99 because I feel like everybody got 99 problems, so let's get it. When I say wave, I need y'all to wave left, right. You got it? You got it? Let's get it. Look, I got 99s in my DM, but my eyes on the money.
Let's go, let's go.
Mama works so they went, turn the lights out, pop. Leave back to school, new coat for the winter, had to keep the heater on. It was cold in Virginia. In school, haters wanted me to lose, but I know it hurt their soul, cause they know that I'm a winner.
Let's go.
I got 99, wave. Hey, wave.
They got me messed up.
I got 99 problems, but I promise you I don't get one.
I don't get one.
I got 99 reasons why
I can't show love, cause everybody around me.
Get your hands up.
Lame, but back it up.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Had 99 bad days, took L's, but I learned from my past ways. Had to get it out the mud, but I'm still clean. Fresh, look a real man. Press, Leslie on his bump, looking crusty. Said I think I'm all that. Well, I must be me and Tatiana laughing at these Tatianas, cause they hate him, but they know that they love. I got 99 reasons why these
Get me messed up. Let's go.
I got 99 problems, but I promise you I don't get one.
We don't get one.
I got 99 reasons why I can't show love, cause everybody around me, they
let me feel it.
Let's go. Let's go. Talk to him, talk to him, talk to him, talk to him.
I got 99 brands
in the email, trying to cut a check, lawyer going over details. Pretty little thing, fashion over, cause they love the wheel, snapping over beats. If the bag ain't big enough, pass. Blue checks all in the DM, wanna fly me out, curve. I don't need them, I ain't one of those that drop my drawers when I see them. I got 99. He waving, hey.
Get me messed up.
I need everybody in the way.
But I promise you I don't get one.
Yeah,
I don't get one.
I got 99 reasons why I
can't show love, cause everybody around me, they switching up. Lame, can't back it up. Subtracting those who ain't adding up.
Make some noise right now.
All right, so this next one, I appreciate y'all. I'm loving the energy for sure, for sure. This next one is called Toxic. I don't know if y'all got toxic traits, but I'm gonna need y'all to rock out, okay? Let's get it. Can y'all get closer or something? Can we stand up? Let's get closer. We gotta make this feel like a party. Let's get closer.
Hold up.
Y'all get closer.
Let's turn up just a little bit.
If we, then you mine forever. You ain't gonna leave. Even when you out with her, you gon' always think of me. I'ma get these, but they still won't clip my wings. He know that I've been a problem, but that still won't solve a thing. We so acting like I care, but I don't give a. Soon as we start playing the same game, they be giving up. Only one that can show these. Tell them that why you ain't linking
Let's
up?
go.
Gotta keep it. But I tell them that I love them when I need this. It's not the type of I keep that consistent. Are y'all ready? Jump, jump. Look, I'm the type to keep strings, no jump. If I catch him cheating, he gon' wish I left him jump.
He
ain't gon' do, cause I ain't paying. When you out with her, you gon' always think of me. I'ma get these, but they still won't clip my wings. He know that I've been a problem, but that still won't solve a thing. We so toxic, acting like I care, but I don't give a. Soon as we start playing the same game, they be giving up.
Toxic.
Only one that can show these. Tell them that I lead them on, but we ain't linking up. Acting like I care, but I don't give a. Soon as we start playing, I'm gonna come down here with y'all. Tell them that I lead them on, but we ain't then you look, I ain't even tripping, cause we on the same thing. Pop smoke for the night, he gon' eat it, then I leave. Yeah, I'm wifey tight, but I ain't worried about no ring. I ain't into that. I ain't with the social, don't put me on your internet. Keep it low key. Five so trills, turn the yeah, keep that boy around, but I never play.
Let's go. Hold up. It's the ultimate HBCU experience. Anaya Perry. Let's go.
Acting like I care, but I don't give a. Soon as we start playing the same game, they be giving up. Only one that can show these. Tell them that I wanna lead them on, but we ain't linking up. But I don't give a. Soon as we start playing the same game, they be giving up. Hey, acting like I. Tell them that I wanna lead them on, but we ain't. Listen, I appreciate y'all. I go by Anaya Perry. Can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all take y'all phones out and follow me on Instagram? Okay, I see. I got y'all phones out. So follow me at Anaya_Perry, ANAYA_PERRY. I appreciate y'all for real.
Make some noise for Anaya Perry, y'all.
That's right, show her love, Anaya. We appreciate you. Keep doing your thing. And listen, look, go to her page. Look at that light show you did with Glorilla. We saw you doing your thing, all right? Clap it up for Anaya Perry one more time, y'all. All right, up next, we have another artist on the stage. Now, this guy's been doing his thing right here in the DMV worldwide, and right now, he's meeting us right here on these Ultimate HBCU Experience stages right now. Make some noise for LB 1990. Hey!
How y'all doing? Make some noise. I go by the name of LB 1990X. I'm from Glenard, Maryland. So if y'all from the PG County area, the DMV, I want y'all to make some noise for yourselves. You feel me? And for the HBCUs. Ayo, Jeff, let's get it.
Boy, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Yeah. Right, look, now put your hands up. Boy, yeah, look, right, hands high. Look, ain't like this. Ain't one time. Look, ain't like this, Lord. Look at me. Little me. I'm doing well, being all that I could be. I broke them chains, been through slave, now I'm free. Ay, see when I talk, they get know by my speech. Hold up, I'm that only brother made it from the second place. I lost role models, Lord, you cannot relate. See, be aware, see my dreams, we are not the same. Love, joy, pain, steady. Now put your hands up. Yeah, look, they better say that. We say higher. Yeah, right side, sing it with me. We say, yeah. Look, ain't left side, sing it with me, say. What? Ain't like this, Lord. Oh, Lord, I'm different. You listen. My power, I'm realer with wisdom. Black power, black soldier, you tripping. Hey, Linda's son had to run the position, Lord. They don't make them like me no more. Barrel to the bone, 10 toes on the floor. See what I see, realize I need more. A raisin in the sun, leader. And everybody put your hands up. Hands up. Come on. Hands up. Hands up. Come on. Yeah, hands up. Hands up. Come on. Yeah, hands up. Hey, now everybody put your hands up. Hands up. Oh, yeah. Hey, like this. Look, this for the real ones. Hey, and if y'all look like me, this for y'all. Look. Hey, look. I said how many brothers fall victim to the street. Rest in peace, young hitter. So heaven for a G. Real life. If I told you that I never thought of my people, we the last ones left. What life is. Yeah, but look, they better say it with me. We say higher. Hey, look, ain't like this, look, ain't like this. I say higher. Yeah, hold up, we say higher. What? Hey, left side say higher. Look, hold up, we say higher. Hey, it like this, look, right, one time, look, hey, look. I go by the name of LB 1990X, man. And listen, I wrote that record a minute ago. I lost my mother back in 2021, so I wanted to make something that was going to be uplifting for myself and for my people. So if you ever been through something, I want y'all to know, raise our vibration higher. And this next record I'm about to do, I want to do this with my boy Dreamy Alpha. It's called Something More. If y'all like Backyard Band, this for all the DMV area right here. So I got something for y'all. Let's get it. Make some noise for Dreamy Alpha, y'all.
Yeah. How y'all doing, man? If y'all excited about going to an HBCU right now, can I get some noise?
Yeah.
I know that's right. I'm jealous. I wish I would have went myself, man.
Let's go, man. Hey, let's go.
What? We say.
Is this something?
Right, look, hey, hands up, look, hey, hands up, say, we say. Yeah. Right, we say, is there something? What? Look, let's go. 1, 2, look, 1, 2, let's go.
Say it with.
Right.
Don't know why you playing, why you complaining. She said not gonna stay for my entertainment.
We say,
I want the same thing.
Is there something?
More between you and I.
Cause we know,
Giving you the business, not that suited time.
Vibing.
Cold, no, it's like yo, then high.
What? Yeah. Like this. Love, love. She from uptown, but she stay in Glen Arden. She know all my partners. She know I'm the smartest. A real one. Never change life, never change road. Keep this vibe, we just get life. Let that brother know how she feel with it. We don't play no games. I speak the truth and she just deal with it. I can't even lie when I look at you, cause I'm a real one. We don't play no games here. Understand my pain, get lost it. Baby girl, you know you sick inside. I noticed that you notice a lot. I told yourself you don't even try. We'll open your eyes. But tell me, girl, what's all on your mind? I know that you've been sick and you're tired. But tell her don't leave me. What? Cause you need me. Then, look, but you won't leave me. Love, make it too easy. Love, hold up, love, yeah. See, I met her up at the Go-Go. $20 for photos, had to go on my solo. In my hood getting stamped right now. And we still standing here right now. See, that's a real, seeing you a real one. Somebody I can deal with, flawless. And that baby lawless. All red like the ocean. Got it all open. Listen, baby girl, you know I'm leaving law. It's like plenty days, plenty nights. Knowing like love is slain. Know the light, the passion on my brain. Got me right, knowing it's the real in me. They got you tired. Talking like many days, many nights. Knowing like love is slain. You know the light, the passion on my brain. Got me right, knowing it's the real in me. They got you tired. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What? Now put your hands up. Yeah, now put your hands up.
She said I'm gonna stay for my entertainment.
I want the same thing. Is there something more? Cause we know, yeah. Say vibing, vibing.
No, it's like yo,
yeah, I say I want the same thing. Is there something? Hey,
put your hands up.
Make some noise for yourselves, y'all.
Ladies, put your hands up.
I go by the name of LB1990X. This my boy Dreamy Alpha. We making real music for the DMV, man. And look, today is my mother's birthday, and we got a scholarship that I opened up in her name. It's called the Lulu Foundation. If you in high school, you about to graduate, and you want to do something for music, come holler at me. I can tell you how to apply to get this scholarship. I'm doing this for my peoples. You feel me? So I love y'all. Thank y'all.
Before he get off stage, on the count of 3, can we get a happy birthday, Lulu? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Lulu!
Hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all.
Shout out my dog LB, bro.
Man,
we really locked in. We're really locked in.
Love you, dog.
You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to hit one song, you know what I'm saying? Just to, you know what I'm saying, give y'all what I do. Y'all heard what I do, you know what I'm saying, on hooks and stuff and collab with people. LB, that's really my boy, really locked in. This next song that I got is about really being humble and staying down and locking in until you discover who you are, and then you drop some dope stuff and change the world. So let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Make some noise right now for the one and only Dreamy Alpha, y'all.
Yeah. Don't call if you ain't gon' roll with me. I'm only one call away. Yeah. Hold up. Well, I was in my home, making plays in my age till I KIA, blowing KILLA. Yeah, blowing KILLA. Yeah. Hold up. I made it. That's it. They surprised. I'm who they despise. Look me in my eyes. Said it wasn't lies. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, my name 2C. Y'all fucking push my thing went missing. Eat good. Everything Thanksgiving. Need a DLC with the game been missing. When I go get it, everything come with it. Hey. Till I can't, but I cannot complain. I'm just another nigga made it. Let's go! Don't call if you ain't gon' roll with me. I'm only one call away. Hold up, yeah. When they hit my line, calling out a clown. If they cross the line, was no friend of mine. Yeah. Wrap them up in a discussion, stacking a look at my budget. Me and my hitters be hustling. Don't call if you ain't gon' roll with me. I'm only one call away. Yeah. Yeah, hold it. Well, I was in my home making fucking plays in my head till I KIA, blowing KILLA. Yeah, blowing KILLA. I'm only one call away. Yeah, hold up, I made it. I'm only one call away. Yeah, I made it. Yo, HBCU experience, make some noise. Love y'all.
Make some more noise right now for Dreamy Alpha, a great guy right here, does amazing things for us and for the community. Clap it up for him. We heard the rap and we heard the vocals right there, y'all, okay?